No, we're actually so close though. I love deconstructed memes, man. Raka Sundown, hope you both are doing well. Today I watched a 50-minute video on how Yojimbo works. And I know why we can't fucking hit the guy. I'm incredibly unlucky. There's like multiple formulas. There's like pieces of it I didn't know about. But basically what it comes out to is, for all of the monsters we're currently fighting, the Yojimbo formula halves our current friendship value. I guess I'll just use that instead of what we normally use. And so we need to get a few Zanmatos. Formulas within the dream, within the memory, within a farm plane, within a blitz, but everything. You know the fucking two astronauts, the one's holding a gun to the other one? Wait, it's a blitz ball? Always has been. So we're gonna get Yuna out on the field, and we're gonna have her Wakizashi / Zamato, a whole bunch of enemies out here on the Calmlands. We also need, additionally, I don't actually know if Yuna needs Comrade. It would help. That means I think we have to let other people just wail on our friends. The Elden Ring deep lore. I saw another Elden Ring map where they painted they traced an entire hand out of the world again. Or it's like, you know, like this or whatever. But no, it was like this. Something like that. It's one of those, yeah, I'd believe it if they attempted it, but I like the it's a big finger. All right. Overdrives. Allies take damage. Giant dead dragon. Like literally all of these. I could 100% see Miyazaki coming out and going, yes, it's this one. If he did that. All right. The funny thing we can do. No, not flee. You escape. You didn't escape. Were these too much for you? Okay. And then skill or special. Provoke. White magic. Astega on the enemy. White magic. Slow on myself. I wonder if this will work. No. Okay. Miss. 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 I wonder if they have to actually be able to hit me or not. So close to chest, I don't even know if the movie will be canonical in the slightest. If it is, it'll be because George R.R. Martin talked about it. There we go. I wonder if this counts. Because I just know that Comrade requires allies take damage. I wonder if Kimari would be better for this. These guys can't hit either of them. Stop hitting her. Okay. I thought it's that now, yeah. I thought the gag manga was canon, as in the author consulted, but I don't think that's the case either. Yeah, unsurprised by any of it. Do I need Yuna to know that? Is she the only one without Comrade? That's devastating. Waka, Auron, Titus, no Yuna, yes Kimari, yes Lulu, yes Riku. God damn. Hey, Fastidious. Talking about going to the flamethrower units in Xanarkand. I think they auto hit.
Your count. Yeah, here we go.
Your hair looks nice today. Thanks. I forgot my hat. Decided it looked fine. We'll continue. No, I didn't think it was a joke. I just can't take compliments, so I deflected it into a joke. Hope you're doing well. Get me over here. All right. Yuna learns this. Yojimbo. What else? Does it need to be anything else? Let me just finish the sphere grids and beat this. Easy peasy. All right. Flamethrower units. Kill him. Then white magic. I want to use Pray. Probably will work at this point. When you get back out on the field, cast regen maybe on Yuna. What you doing with Yuna? She doesn't have Comrade. So I'm dreaming up a way to get her Comrade. We don't want any. Why won't you? There we go. No, fine. Work ran long, hence me late. I blame Houston. Yeah, you know, big city traffic, if you have to drive. Hopefully worked going well, though. Remind me how you get that and why you want it. You get that by having allies take damage. I want it because it allows me to not have her get the shit kicked out of her in the Don Tonberry thing, and just letting Titus continue to take max damage. And I want wait you. And I want to haste you guys. Can you just beat the shit out of your allies yourself? I don't know. I want to try this and then I'll get back to you on that. I work sample receiving. The people at the office in Houston are just terrible at their jobs, and it's our problem. Oh man, yeah, that's today. I had to do the scariest thing of my professional career. I had to talk during a meeting with authority. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean you want me to chime in? I sit quietly on phone calls and just listen and report back. I don't know that works. Hold on, let me try this real quick and then I'll let you know. See this? Right now, I'm kind of more in love with this current idea that I'm running. Look at that. Did you guys just watch that? I am literally the gamer of all time. Get me out of here. It's that simple. Love that this is just the Katamari song for some reason. God, bangers. It's Baton Rouge, Raleigh, or Savannah. And then that list, fuck Raleigh in particular. Oh man. One of the nice things about working for an absolutely tiny company is that anybody I need to talk to is right there. So if someone fucked up, I just walk over to their office and I'm like, hey, guess what? Hello, it's me again. What happened again? We just got Comrade for Yuna, which is the overdrive ability that allows us to have her charge overdrive when allies take damage. Yep. And that helps us with getting 1 Gorbillion XP.
Here we go.
Now you can super duper summon Yojimbo. That helps with that as well. Yes, it's a double thing. So I can get plus 20 to the Yojimbo modifier that gets times point forward But what I probably need to do is I probably need to have her summon Yojimbo and have Yojimbo just absolutely murder people, because we did kind of let Yojimbo he die. And Yojimbo, that does not make Yojimbo a happy man. Formation. Literally, the formation is going to be second string. And overdrive, Yuna, set mode, comrade. The other option's healer. Healer might be a decent option for getting that last little bit. When character heals allies, that might be easier than comrade at this point. No, because we can walk into Cactuar King or Don Tonberry and just give her the max 8 or stuff immediately. All right, no, I lied. They call me the liar. All right. Oh, I forgot Lulu actually has levels. Summon. Yo! Wakazashi gives us +1 friendship point. Zamato gives us +3. We need, I think. And Yojimbo dying loses us 10. So that's a great start. I also learned that the odds he uses this move start at a quarter. The free move started at a quarter, and then at max friendship it goes up to 25%. But it's basically impossible for the free move to Zamato enemies with level 4, 5, and 6 Zamato resistance. Do you guys think the doggy's name is Yo and the samurai guy's name is Jimbo? Unfortunately, I believe the dog's name is Daigoro. That's the same number? Did I say 25% in a quarter? That's really funny. I meant 25. It starts at an eighth and it goes up to a quarter. Tee. Yo! He's not happy about the 1 gold. Okay, that's a good tester. That means we're pretty low on friendship and compared to what I want to be. What about 4 gold? This is bad news. What about 128 gold? No, I learned very clearly it was just raw powers of 2, but I always did raw powers of 2 plus 1 because I thought that too. Listen to the main theme again. Yeah, this is a good. It's such a good soundtrack. That theaters bought out. Theaters, like, we legitimately, it's Sphere Grids, Nemesis, and Penance. Kimari learned ally or betray.
Ally or betray.
Well, I'm not really concerned about the beating the game part. Believe it or not. But theoretically, my final achievement will be beat you, Yevon, because I never got it back in 2017. Did he learn the strategy to be a virtuous person and a virtuous person will die? You have to stay tuned to find out. Are you gonna let Yuna solo Jack with the bonk pole? Titus is walking in and hitting his max overdrive ability on Jack. I'm getting my revenge. Absolutely brilliant. You're useless, kid. Oh, yeah? I think I let Lulu get 1 or 2 hits in solely for the disrespect. Onion Knight. Kill. Go. No, the fucking Jekt fight is going to be Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. I don't think you're gonna be able to hit. The stuffed animal approached him the first time. Not a care in the fucking world. Gets hit for 99,000 damage.
Oh my god. I don't even know how I beat him on my old account. People didn't even like have like I think my Titus had like 40 strength.
Great Zamato. Incredible. Let's see it again. Ambushed. Are you sure about that? Honestly, Stoik might just be a better option at this point. Yo!
Please lend us your strength.
I'm looking for head nods from him. He did nod his head. Devastating. Okay, well, you know, that's the second highest category. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. I hate the Mega Sisters. tell me you've played Final Fantasy X-2 without telling me. Oh, nice try. I'll never forget sitting in a call with you while you tried to beat them in 10-2. I don't think I've ever laughed harder at you. Generational crash out. Hello, yes, I would like to summon Yojimbo. God. I know that's too early, but a couple, like, the beginning of the year, I remember a car alarm that went off for no less than like 70 straight hours. And my snow shovel and I were ready to catch a destruction of property charge. And coming back for the end of it. Sorry, they get 46 turns now. Did you just Samato? Yeah, you did. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're back. So we're gonna do one more because it can never hurt. Then we're gonna go in there and we're gonna beat that stupid slug. Ooh, Wakizashi. All right. Not what I wanted to see. All right, let's kill this motherfucker. And then we can fight the last guy. Because that one was actually fun to fight. And I only died because I made a mistake. Fight monsters. Hold on. Formation, Titus in, Riku in. Fight monsters, area conquest. Mr. Tonberry, je ne sais quoi. Unit has overdrive. We leave. Thank you, Mr. Tonberry. Now, the worst enemy in the entire game. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. No, we haven't done all the Dark Aeons. We beat Dark Veil 4. But we had to do all the other ones. I'm not really... The only one I'm concerned about is Dark Yojimbo. At this point. Maybe Dark Bahamut. But, like, my casting crew here can quick hit all 100,000s to victory. All right, Yuna. Grand Summon. Yojimbo. Powers of 2. Yeah. You know, I think it's gonna be okay. It is not personal, but I must root for Dark Bahamut. I understand. You're gonna be woefully disappointed, but I understand. I want to just... This gives me an extra 4 points. Get out of here! Go! Mewin Slug. Great work, Yojimbi. All right, so now I believe the next enemy we fight has a very reasonable amount of HP. Ultima Buster. Very reasonable 5 million HP. Yep. I was ambushed. Goodbye, Arm. God, he also hits still for so much. 2,000 on Ultima is actually crazy against this crew. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Dare I? 4, 5, 6, 7. Ha 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 ha. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Mm-hmm. 13. 'See, this can't break the head. I don't know if it can. $14. Should just keep going for hits. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Oh, Excel spreadsheet. Mix. Healing Spring. And Gambler's Spirit. Do you have Scout on any weapons or defenses that just displays the enemy's HP at any moment? I believe most of these guys are immune, and I've sold all my weapons that aren't my grinding ones and my Celestials. I don't remember what number I was on. Let's call that 22. 23. 24. 25. We're halfway there. Wow, wow. $26. When you're doing the damage cap, it, you know, like it tells you, oh, you know, Night Orin. When it's gonna be over. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Night Orin. Night Orin. Sleepy sleepy juice. Bonk. Still 39, I believe. The arms are separate. If you just hit through the arms, does it still go max? You know? That's a great question. Considering that didn't do max damage, I don't know. $40. I think it doesn't matter either way. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. I'll cry if I die here. 49. I'll break down into real tears. $50. The head can move as suspicious as it wants. And go ahead and mug him. Okay, 51 question mark. I counted wrong somewhere. 52 question mark. There we go. 5 ahead. It was 2 ahead, thank God. But you got the 53. Yeah, it needs the extra one to get over the just 100,000. All right. That should be every monster in the entire game fought. I've done it! I've created a monster! This is a fabulous day. Come on, kiddo. Help me celebrate. 10 Master Spheres. You want to take a swing at it? The first fight's free. Bring it on. Hello! I think you have a funny amount of hit points, too. Hi, Nemesis. Any guesses? It's 10 million. That's the giggle of someone who's about to use San Mateo on the big scary monster. No, we're gonna try him first, and then I'm gonna immediately give up. 1. He doesn't counter on every attack. Oh, 2. 3. A 4. Oh, these aren't hitting for max. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Surely. Okay. That, like, literally could be worse, though. 11. 12. Do you fight him so much? So he is the same model as Omega Weapon and Ultima Weapon, who we fought at the end of the Omega Dungeons. Or at the end of the Omega Dungeon. Or in it, I guess. 13. 14. Except this one's gold. And I think stronger. 15. 16. 17. Oh, what's that? What's a dog doing? Okay. Ow. $18. 19. It's the count's getting wrong because Orin's not hitting for max. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. This guy hates Riku. 26. 27. 28. Yeah, and this is like a gold form. It was deep into one of the grind streams, right? Like, I don't blame you. Waka Alter Ego 29. 30. 31. That doesn't sound good. Hold on. Hold the phone. we don't need to pull out Yojimbi yet. Perfect! That's what I want to see. One, two, three, four, five. To the other characters in his party. That doesn't sound like me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I just eats that. Ooh, I'm not even counting that. Rippa Riku mix for auto life. I don't know if we need the Rippa Riku mix there. Hello, welcome on in. Hope your stream went well. 13. Hope Dragon Quest was good. 14, 15, 16, 17. I just did regular attacks. I'm a moron. Literally the dumbest human being alive. Hope you're streaming well. Welcome to Fighting Super Bosses. I hope you're excited. Oh no! Up. A lot of fun. Hung out with some folks in VCs who ran around doing stuff. Also watched news about 12. Oh, did they announce that today? Was that today? Neat. I knew this was going to be a good stream. Well, the good news is we have our Lord and Savior Yojimbo to back us up. And I'm not really afraid of my Lord and Savior Yojimbo. What number was I on? We'll just call that 13. Fuck it. 14. 15. No, don't hit him. Where are you? Fortunately, it's kind of a versus 13 situation. They had to revamp the development of the game, so it's got a new subtitle. Interesting. One of these days, I'll get around the Dragon Age. 16, 17. I plan on playing 9 first, because that's the one I had as a kid I never beat. Oh, I'm not even counting that as a number. 18. Flames of Fate. Now it's called Beyond Dreams. Did I say Dragon Age? I meant Dragon Quest. Fastest playthrough you've ever seen, huh? Bow, bow, bow. chances of it getting remade like 7 did. That'd be pretty cool. I just know that when I played it, I never knew what to do in the game. I always got lost. I didn't know how to like start basically the first mission. So I would make all these characters and make all like, I'd be like, oh, this is like cool. I'm gonna make these characters, and then I just walk around fighting the blue slimes over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Start with 8, so that's the one I hope that gets remade next, but that would be interesting, though probably tricky given how it had Street Pass elements. Yeah, I noticed for the DS, I wouldn't be surprised if they just removed the DS stuff from it. I'm just thinking about it. Oh! What? What? No, no, we haven't given up yet. Not quite a give up stage. I lived, bitch. That's not good. I'm not thrilled by this news. God, yeah, man. Ooh, super bosses. Yippee. What if, like... What if, like, I... Perhaps, maybe, if, you know, just like on like a theoretical level. Like, you know, just like as a thought experiment. For fun. Excellent, 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 excellent. Watch this be the one boss that can't be Zamato. I believe he has level 5 Zamato resistance, which I learned today means absolutely diddly fucking squat. Level 4, 5, and 6 Zamato resistance has no change between it. Dragon Lord, break MP limit. Yo, I don't know if I can sell that. I say, lying. Content that can have ice resistance, but nothing has Miyabi resistance. Didn't they just release... What's her name? Promeria or whatever? I keep seeing fucking advertisements for her. The new Ice DPS. bold to try and replace the only character I knew from CCC going into it. Her banner just ran out today. Bondage girl, yeah, she's handcuffed or whatever. Mr. Nemesis, I would like to have a chit chat. If you don't mind, would you mean saying hello to my buddy here? Where's my power of 2 table? Where's my power of 2 table? Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. If you would not chat, yeah, right. Mr. Yojimbo. How does 131,073 gold sound? You did not nod your head. Oh my god, the game crashed. Oh, what the fuck? It's so unstable on PC. What the hell? God damn, that's fucked up. Why'd it do that? Oh no. God, man, I thought that 4 GB patch would have fixed it. Oh well, I guess I can try it again real quick. See, you know, see what happens. Ah! Bum bum bow, bottom bum bottom bum 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 bow. Fastidious? I've never heard a truer statement. If I had just grinded on the bridge, none of this would have been a problem. Literally would never have had to worry. My ult strat is just like call out. I need to get Yuna to auto haste items, but like I could just like, we could just grind her up so that when Nemesis is about to hit us, we call out sacrifice Aeons. I'm not like, we have so many options here to like beat this boss. One extra gil for good luck. My man is unfucking interested. Hold on. Maybe he's interested in a follow-up freeze on Mato. Really unstable game today. It's kind of reminding me of playing through Fire Emblem 3 Houses. You know what he needs? He just needs a little bit of warm up. Watch this. Here we go. Hold on. He's just camera shy. Yo! I should say that whenever I get a blunder in GBAFE. Look at that! See, he's just camera shy. He's just a little nervous. He's just, you know, a little bit of performance anxiety. It happens to the best of us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Literally couldn't happen to a better guy. Yo! So now he's warmed up. He's ready to go. You know? Here we go. Here we go. We'll save the game. Fight monsters, original, Nemesis. Probably should have had somebody that could swap to Yuna, considering she's not really leveled up, but that's okay. What's 25,000 gil? I can always start again. I've never been the biggest fan of super bosses and turn-based games. I'll play super bosses in action games. The turn-based ones always feel like they're very specifically, here's an enemy with 100 trillion HP, good luck. Just not my shtick. Nod your head, nod your head, nod your head, nod your head. Kino. Sometimes they're cool as fuck, and sometimes they feel like if you don't know the meta strats, go fuck yourself. Yeah, that's fair. I think you can make good super bosses. I don't think that's like I don't think it's impossible to make good super bosses. Most of the ones I've seen are this game. Achievement. Beat Nemesis. You just cheated yourself out of fighting Nemesis for real. Yeah. You've beaten my mightiest beast? What extraordinary power! Alright, from now on, you shall be known as the one who conquered all. I never imagined that my mightiest creation would be defeated. Yes, truly remarkable. I can't find any other way to express it. All that's left to do is defeat sin. I have faith in you, Sonny. Mark of Conquest. I don't know what that does. There won't be any more new fiends, but you can still battle them anytime. Feel free to come back whenever you wish to train. You'll, of course, need to pay for it, though. Mark of Conquest? What does that do? Given to those who have surpassed mortal battle. What does this do? The Mark of Conquest can be used as your Facebook or Instagram story to show the world that you've bested the strongest arena monster. I can think of one super cool boss that is fun to fight, and its name game will not be uttered here. I love the super bosses in Yakuza. Some of them are more frustrating than others, but like because those always are, while very difficult, usually a game of how good are you at not just spamming attacks, and I think those are a lot of fun. There's one specific one, and then the ones I've 100%ed that was really frustrating that I liked less. You might even say I disliked it. But I've beaten... Oh, Christ. Actually, there's two I think were bad. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Nine. 13. I've beaten 14 super bosses in the Yakuza franchise. You didn't cheat not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced the hollow victory, Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference. It's literally the diploma from 8 for beating 8's super boss. Oh. All right. Yuna. I think you could craft a turn-based super boss that I very much enjoy. I just don't think it's probably going to be made by the Final Fantasy team. Second easiest super boss to beat next to this one. You also got like a super move. We literally, I remember we walked into fucking Radiant Historia's super boss. It inappropriately touched me. I have not played 8, so maybe maybe one day I'll discover it myself. I think 8's on the list, but it's, if it could have half-star priority, it would. I think I'd like to play other Final Fantasy games. I think this is the only one I'm gonna 100%. I know I want to play 7. Radiant Historias is the hardest super boss I've ever. Oh, is it? Is that one? It absolutely. I remember looking at the fucking turn order and I was like, nah. What made this worthy of the 100%? This game is the reason I got into single player games. Back in 2017. Also, hey F. Back in 2017, when I first played this game, I was completely of the mindset that like the only single player games I enjoyed were kind of open-ended. Stuff like RimWorld, Factorio. If it had a story, I didn't want it to really be a part of the game. I think I had played Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl at this point, and I really liked that game, and I still really love that game. But every single player game I played was basically like, don't give me a story. I don't care about a story in a video game. It doesn't matter. And then I played this game, and I was like, hold on a second. I have been proven woefully incorrect. And so my buddy was like, so when are you gonna 100% it after I finally beat it? And I joked with him that I would, just not now. That was 9 years ago. So now I've decided to finally pay the piper. I played back to back to back. I think it was Final Fantasy X, Persona 4, and Persona 5. And I was like, No, I think 10 is probably always going to reign supreme, but I'd like to play 7. I'd like to do regular playthroughs of like 8. Maybe one day I'll go back to 13 to see what the buzz is. I want to play 10 too. Want to play 6. I might play 16. I'm kind of I know it's supposed to be pretty decent, but I don't care enough with how many games I have to like really make it a priority. Once I beat those, I could probably be convinced to play other ones. If I like them. If I'm like, damn, the only Final Fantasy I like is 10, then maybe not, but I do think hopefully you will find other Final Fantasy games you want 100% because it is a good, yeah, probably there's a good chance that I play some of the other ones. I'm like, oh, this one's very good too. I'd like to go through it and like really do its side content, but 10's the only one I plan on. As of the year of our Lord, May 27th, 2026. 8's game mechanics are fucking borked and its balance is whack. It's one of the reasons I love 8. I can give you the spoiler-free greatest hits of weird shit if you want. Give me your favorite weird shit. Just like your favorite number one thing. I know that the main guy is a gun sword in 8. That's about all I know about 8. I got the tightest Magic the Gathering deck. It is the Una cardboard filler picture thing on it. My kiddo already made me show her all the summon dances. Nice, nice. All right. While we do that, hold on. Everyone get your weapons ready. The unicorn was the best one. Ifrit. No, not like this. You get money based on a salary. To make more money, you have to do multiple choice quizzes that they hide in the otherwise kind of pointless tutorial menu. I'm going to be so for real. That might be the number one selling point for me playing the game you could have listed. That sounds hilarious. Oh, need a triple overdrive. It's like when you go into the yeah, that sounds great. I was devastated because I did I've been working through that 100%, and because I did New Game Plus, because you literally, like, you basically have to do the hard achievements for that game. It's the only one I've New Game Plus. I had all the quizzes done. I only had to do the final quiz again. I was like, no. They slash your pay if you don't do many battles between paychecks. Ugh. Bum padum padum bum 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 padum padum bum 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 padum padum bum 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 padum padum. Man. Exploiting intentional game mechanics in 8 makes you a god. That sounds sick. I was like, I think I missed some messages in there. I did. Hee. Oops. I fixed it. Oh, man, oh man. Yeah, I think after this game, I'm gonna need a shocker. No one could have seen this coming. I'm gonna need a break from Final Fantasy. No way! I think at this point we've spent just as long grinding the end game as we have playing the game. You can junction magic to your stats and skills based on how many magic you collected that type, meaning as you cast stuff, junction to your health goes down in real time. Ugh. in any game is to do the main story. I think it's one of those things where I was nowhere near the word blind going into this game. And so I had the ability to kind of just go, all right, I know a couple of the major strategies and I know enough information to formulate my own in between. I think if I were doing this blind, it'd be like a 40 stream game and I'd be burnt the fuck out. I mean, we've also kind of done the thing hilariously that I've been trying to avoid since Fire Emblem, which is where we play 2 games for like months. But that's the way the ball bounces. I think we're finishing both of them this week, maybe. Fingers crossed. I want to go to your monster training arena for 50 hours. I was like, where the fuck is he going with this? I don't even mind the monster training arena. I don't think the monster training arena is the worst part. I think legitimately, if they allowed you a faster way of unlocking these spheres, the grind would be 1/10 as bad. And I don't mean like, oh, you get more spheres or it's easier to get level. I literally mean just the animation was faster for these things. It'd be like a non-issue. Unlock up until this point. Even like unlock all like near me. Oh, you have these 4 within view of you. You press this button and it just automatically unlocks all of them. Because like the only thing I'm out of are fucking fortune spheres. Yeah, it's 100%, right? And I don't blame it for it, right? It's product of its time, early Squeenix. I still love this game to fucking death, and I've had a blast coming up with the intermediate ways to get to being able to Don Tonberry. And the time controls make the sphere grinding significantly more manageable against Earth Eater. Bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. I've not had dinner, so I'm gonna lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Have a lovely rest of your night. We're gonna teleport Sphere back here so that he ends up at the same place as everybody else. I want all the characters to end up on that one that one slot when we're done. What does the Master Sphere do that I got? Activate any ability or attribute node. Oh, neat. Okay. Could save me 10 luck spheres if it were actually that bad to get. We do need speed. Hello, I'd like to fight Kotos. Extract speed. Bonk. Beautiful. Lulu. You know what time it is? We're gonna go fight the Purple Yeti again! Yahoo! Isn't that Mario? I don't know, guys. All right, back to Earth Eater. Hello. Great dodge. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. You know what time it is? We're beating up the monster that farts on us, or whatever the fuck he's doing right now. Actually, he's casting Reflect on himself and then using a flare spell to randomly hit an enemy. Right. Lulu. Ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum 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 bum bum ba-dum bum. Oh, you know what we could check? We actually have the ability now, I believe. Do the Master Spheres work that way, or is it... Hold on, let me check something. I want to see if the Master Spheres can unlock any item on the entire board, or if they have to be next to them. I say, I think it can be anything on the board. So what we can do is we can actually check officially. Auron's done. Riku's done, and okay, perfect. The more you know. I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real quest. To train them is my goal. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Oh, I didn't even watch Pokemon much growing up. Still a banger. Literally, from literally one of the first episodes. My thing with Pokemon was that I wanted to watch the show, but the way it aired on like Cartoon Network or whatever was obviously like, hey, you know, I think it was Cartoon Network that had it in the mornings for me. Here's episode like 800, good luck. And it's like, well, I want to see episode, like, I don't know what's going on. Kids Warner Brothers sequentially. Oh yeah, no, I didn't. I had no hope of watching it sequentially. We used to. So I never really watched that, but I would watch the first 9 minutes or 11 minutes. I can't remember which one. Of. Oh God, Beyblade. Because that was on before I would go to go in for school. That was on from 7:30 to 8 o'clock, and so 7:30 to 7. I think it was 7:39. Beyblade, let it rip. Let's fight, win the battle, face off, and spin the medal. You know it's time. No backing down. Something like that. I caught was the one where an Emerald anime where Ash catches his Trico, and guess why my Trico had me in a chokehold for 15 years. Oh, this is the wrong sword. It's okay. Cartoon started 8 a.m. I think, so when I got up too early, they had some rather weird stuff. The Card Captors English dub. I will never forget. Oh my God. I used to be an early bird. I can't believe this. Now I like dread getting up at 7:30 for work. It's not even bad. But when I got my copy of Civilization 3, I was so excited. I woke up the next morning at 5:30 a.m. Went downstairs and played Civ 3, and I did that the whole weekend. Love that game. I think I remember when Adventure Time, I used to watch that out of order because it would be on. And I remember the Flame Princess episodes airing for the first time and getting really mad at Princess Bubblegum and then no longer watching that show. And then Gumball started airing when I was a teenager, and I loved that. I watched a lot of early Disney stuff. So there was like a lot of early for me. Sweet Life. I remember really liking Good Luck Charlie when that started airing. Loved iCarly. We watched that week. My parents watched that with us weekly. Speaking of fucking bangers. That was Nickelodeon, I know. Princess Bubblegum is my absolute favorite, not gonna lie. This is devastating news to hear. This may be shocking news you could never believe, but I was always a Marceline fan. bet you couldn't have guessed. The original Pokemon series, based on Kanto, was by far the best. After that, story became more sanitized and normal, but the first series was super dark and had some bonkers ideas for episodes. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Like, the first season was like... Pokemon got hurt. I know there's that one episode with, like, the Charmander who's in the rain, whose, like, tail is fucking going out. Like, oh. Doesn't matter on that front. They kiss in the end regardless. Marceline's my second. Oh. Episode where Jeff, the dude who invented the Pokemon storage system, is staking out a lighthouse because a Godzilla-sized Dragonite comes in the mist. Interesting. I didn't know about that one. I knew about the Charmander one. What else was on? Remember Camp Lazlo? That show was a fucking acid trip every time it was on. The original Total Drama Island. But that just made me want to watch like actual Survivor, which we did. Actually, that's a show I used to watch with my parents every week. We'd watch the new Survivor episode. I can't remember the locations we watched it from, but we watched it a lot. And then they kept bringing people back, and it was like, well, I don't want to see this dude again. I want like new people. So I stopped watching it and started playing Counter-Strike. New Ghost Adventures episode every Saturday as a kid. This is also high school. My dad and I did watch every episode of Finding Bigfoot that released. I was homesick one day, and we were scrolling through channels to figure out what to watch. I was homesick, and he was home to like watch me, make sure I was all right. And we're scrolling through the channels, and I see Finding Bigfoot, and I do the fucking, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio meme. Up, 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 up. And he's like, "Are we really gonna watch this?" We watched it all day. It was a marathon on Discovery. Caught that weekly then. It's one where the entire episode is a Meowth origin story about how he learns. But I remember hearing. That one I might have watched. Because doesn't he do it to impress another Pokemon or something like that? And then they basically just like do not give a shit about him. Is he another Pokemon or another person? I can't remember if it was a human or not. Need more power. I need more spheres. Not just one type. Okay, we're going up here. He's Meowth GF. Yes, I was like, oh, okay, excellent. I do have a little bit of knowledge. Here in my garage in front of my Lamborghini. But you know what I value more than my Lamborghini? Knowledge. 2 power spheres, 2 mana spheres, 2 speed spheres, and an ability sphere. Let's get a whole bunch of them. I probably can run regular party at this point, or alternate parties at this point, but Purple Yeti moment. Purple Yeti moment. This is a certified Final Fantasy X Purple Yeti moment. Wrong weapon. Oh, man. Wait, no, I do want to keep fighting you. Another one. Oh my god. Luckily, he does not have a lot of health. Ambushed? How could he do this to me? Wait. Wait, he does. Oh, wait a moment. It's not much of an ambush. Oh my god. He doesn't get a turn. Fight. Oh. I'm gonna Manosphere. The random bandit sneaking up on Kenshiro kind of ambush. Yeah, right. Oh. Hey, Mike, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the sub. Congrats on 68 months. Jesus. I have so many artists I need to reach out to. The sub badges are one of them. One more speed, and then one ability. Was very kind of you, thank you. Oh, man, oh man. All right, last purple monster moment for a moment. Beautiful. Unless this is a dark matter turned ability sphere, and then it's not the last purple monster moment. It's not. All right, cool. Save. Gimari. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. don't know if I have fortune spheres. Eh. Waiter! Earth Eater battle, please. I love being almost done while also not being done. Normally, I'd give you a stern talking to. Because the game takes as long as it takes. However, in this one instance... Fuck. I would like the Sphere Grid to be done. No, I know. Load bearing second half to that, to my comment. Fuck! Don't give me dark matter. No, I lied. Actually, repeat it. Repeat. Ugh. Fortune spheres, fortune spheres, fortune spheres, fortune spheres. I'm out of Phoenix Down. Yeah, that was lucky. By lucky, I mean I'm happy that I had enough whatever there, but yikes. All right, let's buy more. Gosh. I wonder how long the stream title will be. We're almost done. No. I was making the joke because I was saying, God, I agree with you right now. No need to worry. No need to worry. At your grindiest. Well, I do appreciate that. You're all good. I was making a joke. No one, no trouble. No one in trouble. An unserious comment by me is all. How do they determine where the fortune sphere goes? Because I would like for it to always be at the top there. Bum 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 bow bow bow. No, not Nemesis. Oh my god, no. Don Tonberry. But waiter, more AP, please. I will say the act of getting to the point where I filled out a sphere grid, quite fun. I did like piecing that puzzle together. 6 more sphere grids? Oof, ouch. My bones. I do it because I love you, Final Fantasy X. You know how we always joke that I'm going to do a marathon of every Final Fantasy game? I was scrolling on YouTube because I have nothing really to watch while Snake is in recovery. And I found someone who did it. And the video he has of him going over all of the games and just ranking them, 5.5 hours. And I'm talking, he played, does he have a list of all the ones he played? He played all the mainline games. He played every spin-off. He played every mobile game. Yeah, here he is clicking through it in day 922. Does he have the... Yeah, hold on. Here he is scrolling through the Excel spreadsheet. Final Fantasy Origins 2, Legend 3, Legend 2, Adventure 4, Legend 3, Mystic Quest 5, Legend of the Crystal 6, 7, Tactics 8, 9, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy Chronicles, The Spirits Within 10, Unlimited 11. He did all the DLC, he did all the MMOs and all of those. Tactics Advanced 10-2, Crystal Chronicles, a fan game before Crisis remake. And then he scrolls down and it just goes on. It's 111 games. It is literally the length of my completed list, almost. Different games than the OGs. I don't know if he did every remake, but you know what one? You know what his number one game was? I skipped everything else just to see what he ranked number one. Hyper-based Giga Chad Final Fantasy X enjoyer. We love to see yet another W for the greatest game ever created. I couldn't believe it. It popped up on my feed. I was like, there's no way. This can't be real. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about, dude? Final Fantasy 15 is clearly the best. I love the first 7 chapters of Final Fantasy 15. I think it's the first 7. And say 7. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that game is generational. Sometimes, you know, sometimes people are just right. I'm sure, I should say, I'm sure there's a reason that game's generational. Technically, you know, haven't really played it yet. Can't really comment, but I have no doubt in my mind I'm probably gonna like it. Oh. I'd have to play 15 again because there's some, maybe not on stream, maybe not for the next decade, but I know that there's like a significant amount more now of game because they basically decided, what if we made it episodic DLCs? And I know that the chapter that made me almost want to quit the game, they literally patched out. So like maybe it's like a slightly more enjoyable experience now, but I don't think it'll fix my pacing issue with everything involving that train car. Himari is getting close to completed. We need more fortune spheres. You hit... Oh, night night. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Mm-hmm. 15 story was too big for me. I was perfectly content with a road trip with the boys. The story was like, actually, gonna have the kingdom be completely overtaken 5 hours. And I didn't mind that. I minded like 15 spoilers. I minded that it felt like when what's Noctis? When Noctis shows up in knockoff Venice, which was a really cool city, by the way. I minded the fact that like that was like the halfway point of the game, and then they decided like how many potential time skips could we throw in between this and the final chapter. And it's like, I don't know, I didn't really enjoy the you left the city and then all of a sudden we're on a train to the Empire, and then like you're just like hearing about awful things going on, but like you're not participating in them. And then there's like a weird trippy scene on the train, and then I think you go back home, and then surprise like 30-year time skip or whatever, and then it's back to the thing. And I'm like, I felt like all this needed to be dare I say a second game. Or the sunk cost at end. I finished that game pretty quick. This isn't like detracting from your point. This is just like I thought I finished it in 30 hours and 1 second. And the fact I had that 1 second is the reason I remember it. But I'd have to see what those like episode Ignis, episode Pompey or whatever his name is, episode all of those like add to the like, do they add, or is it more just like we fixed it? The opening. Well, they also I remember watching Zero stream it. Had a lot of fun watching him stream it. The main game. I don't think I watched the DLCs. But there was like an anime that gave you all the background to the world. And if you didn't watch the anime, like I didn't know there was a war. But apparently, like, in all of the extra media they release, it's like pretty well set up. Like, basically, the intro to the game is located in that anime, and it's like, well, can we have put it in the game, please? You don't get to participate in it. There were a lot of events that I was like, why can't I participate in this? There was that like one city that you like pass by on the train. It's like under martial law, and like I think it fucking explodes as you're going by it. And I'm like, shouldn't I be as a player involved in that? Or shouldn't whatever I'm doing be so monumental and big that that feels like a minor event? Yeah. Because you get this really, you get the really cool fight with the giant water dragon. Loved that. Had a blast with that. And then like all stakes drop off the face of the planet for the next couple chapters. And it's like, no, no, haha, you're so sexy. Give me my steaks back. Like being a recurring NPC, the actual protagonist talk to throughout the game. That is a really good way of describing the way I felt. The survival horror chapter was just also not fun, which was unfortunate. It was literally walk through this hallway, collect a key, walk back through the hallway, dodge the robots. And it was 3 hours long. Honestly, for any final people who wanted me to probably get more into Final Fantasy, I played a devastating first 3. I played 10 first. Then a little while later, I played 15. Launch 15. And then I played the intro of 13. And wanted to understand what was happening quicker than 13, I think, was going to let me understand what was happening. The PS1 versions of 4, 5, and 6. Oh man, oh man. Oh, I lied. I also played the phone version of Final Fantasy 1. Would you like to guess what happened? Spoiler, I got lost. I got so lost that after days of walking in basically circles, I said, not for me. I can't wait to point out the part of Skyward Sword I got lost at. Poor Yoshi. Oh my god. The game would like literally, I was like the fucking textbook case of the game would let go of my hand and I'd start fucking drowning. I'm the reason there was yellow paint. Oh. No, there was a lot more of, oh, I'll play more of this tomorrow. I'm tired. And then I just didn't play more of it tomorrow. Eight can join the queue. Kimahri almost done Sphere Grid. You know, it's kind of a miracle I beat fucking Dark Souls 1 back in high school, in retrospect. All right, Kimahri. We're so close. When Kimahri's done, we are over halfway. Okay. So he's got those, and then these. Not that bad. It's not that bad. Don't panic. And then Lulu has these left, and then we need to move her up here. That'll probably be teleport assisted. Up around through here. Grab these. And up here, around. All right. All right. It could be worse. It could be so much worse. We could still have 7 of them left. Crazy. Oh, yeah. Don't mean to look, press manage it. And this was after it filtered like 13-year-old me. The bosses weren't what was filtering me in Dark Souls 1. I had no problem going in there. I think I fought Ornstein's Mouth for 4 straight days. I had no problem just running in and going, all right, again. All right, again. All right, again. All right, again. It was just a matter of the fact that I got to them. Kind of its own miracle. I beat I think the only one that I beat as a kid that I still can't fucking believe I did was when I was 5 or 6. I beat NES Super Mario, like the first one. But I had infinite lives because my uncle knew how to jump on a turtle shell in order to stack overflow the life counter. So we take turns. The silver watch. Man, this is tricky. He's got a lot of those big explosive magic attacks. But you can also have Sif come help you. I'm actually gonna have Kimari go first. Believe it or not. All right, use a... I have a return sphere I could use instead. Yeah, this is better. All right, Kimari. There was no avoiding it. Really good at spamming the button. That's why they give you that item. So I don't want to go to that location. I want to go to this location. The Sphere Grid would like to know your location. Great story, great shield and full heavy armor. I never really used shields until I replayed them. I liked two-handing a sword, not a club, specifically a sword. I like claymores. Like the idea of claymores. I think I used Dark Knight's two-handed sword because it was really strong, and it is like one of the strongest in the game. SMT4 filtered me. I think at one point I would like to try an SMT game. I think that's gonna have to be on my terms. It's one of those ones where it's like I'm gonna need to be like mentally ready for what it's probably gonna put me through. game I really want to play that I know everyone's going to groan when I say this is Soul Hackers 2. 2 power spheres, 2 mana spheres, a speed sphere. I wonder if I can do it with this crew. He's at the point. I don't think you guys are. I don't think you have the defense yet. Early game's brutal. Not even the boss everyone memes. Boss after that is one of the hardest regular non-super boss encounters I've beaten. Damn. Yeah, and I watched the only SMT I know I've seen is I think I've watched like a tiny fucking smidgen of one. Because Justin was playing it one day and I said, you know, I don't think I'm gonna get around to this one. So I watched him play it for like 2 or 3 hours. Although I don't remember if that was, I think it was SMT specifically. Because I know we've gone over the fact that the naming convention for those games is... Ah! Purple Yeti, Purple Yeti, Purple Yeti, Purple Yeti. The main line of one of my 10 out of 10s. Good to know. Got 3/4 of the way into it. It's further than I got into the first Witcher game. You guys see new Witcher 3 DLC? Sorry, expansion? Bum 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 bow. Bum 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 bow. I needed fucking Lux Spheres. You think? What Zamato level is Earth Eater? Five. All right, fighting regular is faster. I fuck up a hard RPG, not so much. I'm the exact opposite. I am the exact opposite. You can throw an absolutely batshit insane action game on me. No questions. Okay, Kimari. RPG one, I have questions. Not no, just I have questions. I'll sit there and fight Arlecchino for 8 straight hours and not care, but Nemesis here one-shots me and it's time for Yojimbo to come out. Ugh. Snake was talking about doing Lies of P this year, and I just kept every time he talked about it, I was like, oh boy, it's gonna be Sword Saint all over again. Poor guy. I have the Bravely default contingency plan in case of emergencies. In case of emergencies. Round and round and round we go. Where we'll stop? Right before that ability that everyone else is on. Did not get more mana spheres like I thought I did. Kimari is close. Finishing Sphere Grid. Maybe 2 more Danton berries at max. I won't need to use those plans. It would have to be something beyond bullshit for me to be like, all right. Shit, I wasted some. It's fine. We have infinite. I go back. Bum 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 ba da dum ba da dum bum bum ba dum bum bum. Power, power, magic, power. That's a future me problem. I can assure you, dear viewer, that if the game is played, I will play the game. Well, what does that even mean? It means exactly what it says. Exactly what it says on the tin. You know, in hindsight, I didn't even need to go back that time. That was another waste. The real question I have for this instance I'm currently in is, where do you need to go next? Okay, that answers that pretty handily. Oh man, Lulu's almost back in the center. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum 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 bum 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 bum. All right. Lulu's got a little ways to go. She's got some Danton burying. Okay. Problem I have a lot of SMT games that they just get so complex close to the end. I'm just like, nah, bruh. It's not as fair as where the fun kind of complex, but the tedious kind. Yeah, it's very easy to bleed over from like a good challenge of complexity, and I think a lot of it has to do, and obviously I haven't played them, so I can't speak to it, and my opinion on it won't be formed until I play it. But I feel like good complexity comes from adding like continuous layers onto something like throughout a game, which is something that I think there's a lot of games where the complexity is very front loaded. They give you a lot of stuff at the beginning and then they go off, good luck. And that can be frustrating because it's like, what am I supposed to fucking do? And No Man's Sky was like that, is like that. I'm still playing it now. I'm past the tutorial. It's a lot more fun now. And they did an update for me. It was so kind of them. They heard that I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about some of this combat, and they said, here you go, Taylor. We released this update just for you. Very kind of them. Didn't need to do that. So stupid. But and then some games end load the difficulty where, and this is a lot rarer. I can't really think of many that do this, where it's like at the very end they go, surprise, here's 200 new mechanics that you can use, and I'm like, the final boss is right there. What are we doing? Can Lulu onion knight him? Oh yeah. Layer gets bigger and bigger, not 10 small layers. I feel like good complexity involves layering systems on top of each other so that they kind of build into a stack. Or you got to introduce one really big thing early in the game to give you a lot of time to digest it. Keep buffs in mind. Uh-oh. And I waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Yeah, buffs? I don't use buffs. I say knowing that 40% of my skill casts in Yakuza 7 right now are skill buffs. Yeah, I'm cooked. Bum 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 bow bow bow. Meow, 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 meow. A main line. What usually happens in Persona for me is that I get ahead because I've spent. Oh wow. I get ahead because I'm spending a lot of time like sitting there and crafting personas, and then I make like a really cool one that I really like. And I'm like, damn, this is just like this is such a minor qualm that I don't actually hold it against the game, just so that we're very clear on this. But I'll like sit there and I'll spend a lot of time like, you know, okay, I'll make this persona and it'll be like one of the fucking like level 90 archangels. Or that's more recent. Let me try again. It'll be like one of the cool level like 60 personas or whatever. And I'll be like, all right, this persona's sick. I really like this persona. And then it'll go, okay, you need to make 7 more of them to cover all of your bases of skills and weaknesses and whatnot. And I'm like, okay, like I'll do 3. And then it goes, awesome. Do it again every 5 levels now. And I'm like, all right, we're gonna squeeze by. We're just gonna pray and hope I get a random RNG round where I beat this boss. Get me back to the fucking day-to-day operations here. Which is why, ironically, in 5, I didn't do that. And I spent all of my time working towards one super jacked persona that I could just use and work. Like, that's all I had to focus on. And a lot more fun. Let's go back in for Don Tomberry one more time. put way more thought into Demon Fusion than I do. If it showed me the systems, I try to interact with them. The problem is that sometimes I get frustrated with them. And then I'm like, all right, deuces. I actually put thought into a few. Oh no, the fusion list was a new game plus activity for me. I didn't even think about that. I was like, okay, these are the personas I'm going to need to make this persona. And then when I play the game again, I'll be able to easily get all of these guys because I'll have access to more tools. My first 2 playthroughs, I'm talking about, like when I played those Persona games. I don't know what I'm going to do with Royal. The fact I'm doing it in like tiny little bites means I might be a little more thorough with the list. I've yet to see. I take my Agi demon and fuse Agi, not necessarily that demon. Does that make sense? Yeah, you just go for a higher level fire demon that has those abilities. No, I sit there and I fuse through. I try to fuse through personas from older ones because my thought process is, well, if I have this persona and I need an Agi demon, I need an Agi persona. Okay, so my current Agi persona comes from my last 2 of them, and I want to try and get this ability that I've been using on this character to supplant and bolster, you know, maybe this, like, it also knows accuracy up for the whole party. Let's pretend that I actually use it, right? Most cases it knew a null skill I wanted, or an absorb. And I would sit there and I would like meticulously go through, fuse and pull in personas, try and like get the nulls I wanted to cover weaknesses for every single, and it was a lot. But while I would do those early portions of the game while I did it, I should have played the game on the fucking hardest difficulty because everything I had was so overpowered for what I was fighting that there was no reason for me to be doing it on normal. And then I would stop playing that game, and then I'd get so under-leveled that the end part of the game would be difficult. And it's like, ah! Hey, Sarah. What's up? I know nothing about this game. Welcome to the best Final Fantasy game. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to staring at this screen over and over and over again. Ugh. Little orbs go brr. So, like, for example, Fastidious, my final Archangel Michael I used from what I was going to do my replay through of the original Persona 5 had null on, I believe, everything except one where they took regular damage. Might have been gun, because I figured I wasn't going to see enough gun personas to make that worth it. And then he only knew one move, and it was like Meteor Strike. P3. No. Remember, I did get to like right before the final boss in P3 before I quit. I like using Yukari. Oh! Devastating news. So I've used my own Garu healer demons with hookers and black. No, I had to make sure that I had every single persona type. But the people I had in my party would be the last sets I'd fuse. I was an Akihiko, Yukari, and Mitsuru. Another sphere grid complete. For some games I quit right before the final boss or in the final dungeon. Sometimes it makes sense because the final boss is heinously overtuned, and other times it doesn't. I don't. If I make it out of the first 5 hours, generally speaking, I will finish the game. It's that like initial onboarding that it's like you gotta. All right. Wow me. Despite being ludicrously overpowered. We did I remember doing the fucking Tales of Berseria super dungeon. And I was heinously over leveled at first. And then by the like 5th floor, I was the same level as all the enemies. And I was like, gamers, we are turning the difficulty down. That was egregious. The enemy level will bump up 10 each floor. I think I was like level 130 or something like that. Had to turn it down. I know those games are supposed to be quite difficult. Based on 2 out of 3, D grades are passing. Woohoo! A large part of it's just I don't usually change out early characters in RPGs once I get them. I think we saw that in Fire Emblem a lot too. So they gave me like the initial party. I said thanks. Oh, are you gonna level up anyone else? No. Pretty sure my P5 party was Makoto, Ryuji, and An. Because I got a ludicrously good Garu persona pretty early. Thanks to one of those mutations. He's binding. Ooh. PQ maybe put together an honest to God status ailment team with poison and binds. My plan is to dick around in that Train Odyssey. When I play it in 2039. You will not be punished for spamming Lucky Punch on Morgana and zero cost Meteorahans. Do whatever you'd like, smiley face. You better not be fucking disrespecting my boy Morgana. Gotta put you to fucking sleep. I think one of my friends romanced like on solely because he wanted to cock block Morgana. I was like, that's fucked up. I was like, hey now. I get them for real. I am a Futaba believer. It was so funny. I was playing through it and I was like, yeah, I think we're going with Makoto this play back in high school. I'm like, I think we're going with Makoto this playthrough, and all my friends went, no, you're not. I was like, what? They're like, no, you're not. I was like, well, I can pick who I want. They said, we know, you're not. I was like, okay. Then with Futaba, and I was like, all right, no, I'm not. Biker. I like Futaba too. Base. Yuna. Triple AP, overdrive to AP. Double overdrive. I got the stuff for that. Shirley, please. I do. Nimbus Rod. And overdrive, Yuna. Set mode. Comrade. I just realized that I've been literally throwing by having Titus use Sanctuary. He needs... I don't have another one for him. Just remove your armor. No armor. Think about it a lot. I think it was pretty clear. I was like, all right, we're romancing Futaba. And then 4 was the insta Chie pick. I just had more affinity. Oh, same. True. Base. I actually have struggled playing Persona 4 Golden, not because of any of the changes, but solely because the Chie voice actor change is absolutely devastating to me. The new one does a fine job. It's not even like bad, right? It's not even like this one sucks. It doesn't. It's a great. It's just. And hold on, I need to get a bunch of. Over her. I think my friends were Yukiko, I was Chie, and then the other one was Rise, and I bully him every day for it. You won't get away with this. Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum bum 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 bow. Did you see there's more Persona 6 leaks? They're starting to get a little desperate over on the subreddit. It's like reading the fucking Silk Song subreddit. Except now they don't like the Silk Song subreddit because they got their game. There's someone like her IRL. She's a good character. I bully my friend because he chose what I would say is the quote unquote obvious choice. Steam Deck. Yeah, damn, they really did jack the price of the Steam Deck. I'm glad I have mine. You still have refurbished older models, just had to click on the draw. I don't know if I agree that it's obvious. To a 17-year-old guy, it was quote unquote obvious. That's why I bullied him. More context does make it funnier. Yeah. Persona 4 was my first Persona game. I remember being really upset at Rise because my MC was a very committed man and she kept hitting on. Yeah, isn't that fucked up? That's why I didn't like her. She was, I was like, excuse me, I'm already like bond rank 10 with Chie. Get the fuck out of my face. When I play it again, there's the Velvet Room girl. I can't remember her name. Is probably who I'll pick. In my playthrough of Persona 5 Royal, I'm gonna get groomed by the Goth Doctor. My current playthrough, I'm saying. Yikers! It's imperative that I have medicine tested on me. I went with Goth Doctor, my only P5 playthrough. There was very little debate on my part. P4 was also my first one. God, the amount of time I fucking spent playing that game over 4 days. No, and again in P5. It is optional. Yukari and P3 Royal, base, or sorry, P3 Reload. My favorite Persona 4 thing, I'll never fucking forget this, was playing through, you know how you can choose between, I think it's band or the acting club? And I chose the acting club, and I went through whatever her name was, this whole fucking social link. And I thought she was kind of a terrible person. Not gonna lie. So when you get to the bond rank 10 and she goes, this was the funniest fucking thing I had ever seen. She goes, I'm gonna turn around. If you want to be with me, you'll be there when I look back. And the options were stay in the room or fucking walk out. And I was like, no way. Quick walk out, left the room, and it just fucking like ends. I'm like, no shot. Oh my god, it was hilarious. I was like, you're a bad person.
You're a bad man.
Monster Girl can go above that, but the game oh, okay. Mad Scientist gives plus 500 on my internal rank. Nothing can match it. Oh, okay. Monster Girl must give plus like 800. You're supposed to care and you give no shits because you clearly don't agree with whatever the author wants you to do. Yeah, those are good. I like when the author presents the other option at least. Madelgard. Someone caught my throat, I think. Really weird. Don't know what that was. Presenting women. Dude, the option is spare or kill a villain, and you're clearly supposed to show them mercy, but I'm like, no, I literally don't care if you penalize me. I really fucking hate Edelgard. Next question. I played Fire Emblem Three Houses recently, did Dimitri's route, and Yosh told me I had to play all the other routes to the full game, and I died inside. Like, Dimitri's route's probably my favorite of the ones I played so far. I don't know when I'll ever play the church route. I'm never gonna pick back up Crimson Flower or whatever the fuck Edelgard's was. Yeah, as long as you didn't really play Crimson Flower, you're fine. Like, yeah, you might not know like the full extent of the world lore or whatever, but like you don't need to do 40 chapters of White Clouds. There we go. That's much better. Honestly, like, yeah. I won't give it, but my opinion of Three Houses is it would have been a great dual route game. If you're talking in the context of playing every route. Claude's is just better than the church route in every way, unless you either hate Claude or want to romance Rhea. I'll get the final boss to the church route too. I didn't really like the way you reclass. Oh. It's so based. It's such a based take. I've said since like playing Awakening in the, or no, Fates in the marathon, that I wish they just did unit trees. Boring as calendar. See, there are certain points in the game I really like the calendar, right? And then there are certain points in the game where I'm like, the calendar is actively hindering the storytelling. And there's really like no in between for it. I feel like it was fine for Dimitri's route. Like I didn't really have a problem with it. But when I did Golden Deer, there were points I was like, this route shouldn't have had a calendar here. And I'll just leave it at that. It's a bad fit for FE. I don't know. I feel like it matches well with having a central location. It just kind of depends on how it's used. The way they did it wasn't my favorite for subsequent playthroughs. My first playthrough, yes, loved it. No problems. Ow. Ow. Bum 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 bow. Either do the world map or just string maps together in a row like the old games. I just think it ruins some of the pacing, and sometimes I just want to skip days. There are certain parts, there are certain story elements I was like, this does not make sense that 4 weeks are going by. I will disagree with Taylor about the unit trees, though. I don't like when I'm forced to use certain units simply because they're the class I want. That's fair. I mean, everyone's gonna like their own thing. I'm never gonna, I don't think, change my mind on, I think the reclassing everyone to everything's insanely boring, but I think it hurts replayability for me because it's just like, I can get all the supports in one run and there's no real reason to use a character who's a Dragon Knight because like, oh, this character's also potentially a Dragon Knight. Like, obviously people are better at certain things, but I can't believe I'm even fucking saying this, but honestly, I kind of just like the idea of, even if you do it as simple as Radiant Dawn's triple unit class levels. Award-winning part of Sacred Stones. Yeah, I thought it was a great part of Sacred Stones. I always envisioned if you wanted multiple tiers. I don't know if I've shown this chart on stream or not, but Mountain Blade has like a unit tree where units have like different tiers in it. And I don't think it needs to be this, like this much, but like this idea is what I think of every time I talk about it. Where if you want like multiple, like, you know, you have your tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 units. It's like you start at one thing, you get a choice, and then that choice has separate choices for you afterwards. You can like stop it here even. Like I don't, but just like you have like a base archetype that you follow. I got 4 fortune spheres. That'll be enough for now. We continue with Lulu. But when it's all said and done, I'm just glad an inventory is coming back. Going elsewhere. I think they wanted to keep what made, I think, Fates and Awakening unique. But then they also had like a different idea that they just didn't want to commit to. Which is okay, I guess. I mean, it worked. I hope Fortune's Weave isn't like it, but if it is, Cess Levi's. What the fuck are you talking about? You know, say Levi. With flyer black holes. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get the counter argument. You get full freedom in what you want to do with your units. I think it makes it kind of difficult to potentially balance the game, though. Because you just open up more and more and more and more options for what your party could potentially be. I say this, it's not like I'm all of a sudden not going to play the next fucking release, right? Like I'm Here's my thoughts. Totally ignore me if you want. You're doing great. Well, based on the trailer, you're doing great. All but one of the master classes mounted. What, swordsman? Or no, not swordsman. What the fuck's that class called? The one that has magic and sword abilities. Mortal Savant! Me when my Savant is mortal? I don't know if I... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I hated that as much because... Like... I like the idea of dismount. It's like a tactical choice I can make. Do I want to have more movement speed and risk getting hit by Horse Slayer weapons? Maybe there need to be more enemies with Horse Slayer weapons. Boom, boom, bow, bow, bow. Yeah, I feel like the solution there isn't necessarily give less people horses. I think the solution for me is give me a reason to choose between being on the horse and not. I like that on the battle map is where I want them to really give me that tactical choice. So anything they can do to give me that, give me my inject the XCOM straight into my veins. They run so far. Noom. Canter +3, canter +3, canter +3, canter +3. Speaking of games that don't punish you for putting people on horses. For people to work into. I don't know. I don't know. I don't mind the super high level classes having the horses a bonus. I think if the horses had more enemy AI counterplay, it'd be fine. Doesn't play too close. My perfect Fortune's Weave dream, this will not happen, is that all of the combat mechanics are basically the exact same, plus more, plus the dances that we saw in the trailer. I want to see more enemy like weapon varietal on being able to fight against what I bring. I want to see the alternate classes for different nations of units, and again, already saw that because I really like that in Fates. Give me those ostrich riders, give me chariots, right? Give me some unique classes for the lords. Don't make everyone the exact same if you're going to have multiple routes, which it looks like they have 4. And please, for the love of fucking Christ, don't have a 12 chapter White Clouds. I think even if they limited me more on which lords had access to certain classes, I'd be less vocal about my unit tree comment. It's one of those, we have the engine now, time for more content sequels, i.e. Fates. I'm curious, I'm very curious what they're able to do with it. I think they can do something really cool with it. I really like the tactical options of gambits and combat arts and those using up durability. Because that's what makes sitting there and like thinking on a turn fun. Not, okay, which enemy needs to be used so I deal more damage. I like the, okay, I have the option between using a gambit and stunning this set of enemy units, or a combat art and killing this one. Who's a bigger danger right now? I'm using one of these Master Spheres. I shouldn't, but I will. Can't stop me. I'm gonna use it to feel something. Yeah. Sounds like a wonderful game to watch you play. Well, I have wonderful news for you. Honestly, I'm just happy it looks like they're back to a more serious game tone, because I can't stomach Engage 2. If they want to give me an Engage 2 like soundtrack, okay, like I'll take that part. I'll pick and choose a little bit of Engage soundtrack. There's some fucking rippers on that soundtrack. Tier Street Dice? Oh. Yo, isn't complimenting the Fire Emblem soundtrack the bare fucking minimum? Yeah. We need to stick with the GBA, DS, 3DS games. I think when it comes to overall game, shockingly, Thracia is my favorite. Thracia, 7, those two. I think those really nailed the character interactions as well as gameplay stuff for me. On two completely opposite sides of the gameplay coin. I think battle-wise, Three Houses might be my favorite. I love just all the, again, coming from XCOM, all the options I have in that, and I want them to give me more. And then... You gonna kill these two for breathing? No. Okay, good. Bring Auron out. And I like Fates for its class variety. See also Soul Nomad, which is basically NAS America's Fire Emblem, one of the funniest JRPGs, and also a solid with serious emotional moments. I think we're gonna get another Engaged, an anniversary game, and it does. And hey, I will say, like no memes. The anniversary parts of Engage, where it was like really leaning into, you know, it was like the maps of like older games and like tie-ins to those were its best parts. Those were parts I thoroughly enjoyed of Engage, where it was like, hey, let's go back in time to this map you remember. Yeah, fuck it. I want to go on that map I remember. Let's go to the Fates Bridge. Let's go to the river. It's my favorite synthesis of FE mechanics. Oh, I hated that there was no durability. I hated the single inventory size for weapons. I appreciated what they were trying to do with some of those like subclass things, but I think I just didn't understand it in time. So mad it's the way the love child between Nier and Fire Emblem. I think we've talked about Soul Nomad before. I think that game's been mentioned. It's a familiar name. Equip. Thetis. Ragnarok. No armor. Bum bum bow. Ow. 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 Give me another 70-some levels. Hello. Hello. I think with no hint of irony, we are beating the game tomorrow. As long as the Dark Aeon fights that I'm going to probably do legit aren't terrible. And Penance wants to be Zamatoad. Money tight. You couldn't afford to splurge very much, so you had to think about what you wanted to buy. The Forge system is probably my favorite in the series to do that. Yeah, I appreciate that you like the game. Sami was pretty cool. Hey. I feel like I have missed some here on Lulu's board. I've not. She's just almost done. Oh my god. Wait, she's like done. Oh my god, we're on the last two sphere grids after this. Does Waka still need... Oh, wait. Does Waka still need a ball? Oh boy! All right. And the stress. Yeah, I just... Engaged highlighted everything I disliked about Modern Fire Emblem. It had none of the stuff I liked about Modern Fire Emblem. Screams in Spanish. I think it wasn't trying to be silly enough. I think it tried to be serious, and then it would undercut itself by being silly, and then it would constantly write itself into like narrative black holes of I don't give a shit anymore because you've made it so that there's no reason for me to give a shit about this. When I was sitting there listening to that final speech by the spoilers, when I was sitting there and listening to the final speech from the villain about how his friend left him when he was a child, and that's why he's now trying to commit genocide across the continent. It's like, I don't care. Let me put the fucking sword in you. Like, stop. Stop talking. There's Lulu. Oh my god, last two people. We need to get him a ball. Bum, bum, bow. Let's go. Not golden arm. Come on now. Oh shit. One. Hilariously, I still win even after messing up. Titus needs to put his armor back on for this. This is so sad. Can we get 10 likes? No. Waka. Bring it back up for Yeah, I don't. I don't. I think it wants to have I think it wants to have it both ways, and either way it could have picked would have been acceptable for what it was trying to do, and instead it just becomes an absolute narrative mess that means I can't care about any characters, like any stakes, any event that occurs in the game. Chapter 20 is still one of the worst chapters in the franchise. Blood packs made more sense. I'd play it before Yakuza Kiwami 3's second playthrough. That's not true. I'm still gonna 100% that game. I'm gonna complain the whole time though. It's so dumb I've come around to loving it. I needed them to not pull two different resurrections in the same breath on the same character. And then after that moment, try to have me sympathize with every single villain in the entire game. That is the closest the game. It legitimately was an Ultimact tier story writing. The difference is that Ultimact is a passion project by a random German guy. So I'll forgive it. It's not a multi-million-dollar company. I think Fates does the we have an asinine plot, don't take it too seriously much better. And so that game I'm willing to forgive. I think I also spent the most time with Fates. It was like a 50-odd stream game for all three routes. It's one of my most played games on the stream. Let's find out. What's my most played games on stream right now? It's a long ass time since I've checked this. It has literally not changed in the last year or so. Number 1 is Three Houses. That makes sense. 2 playthroughs. Number 2 is Thracia. Duh. Number 3 is Elden Ring. Yup. Number 4 is Darkest Dungeon. Number 5 is Fates. Number 6 is Genealogy of the Holy War. It literally has not... Nothing has dethroned those since I played Elden Ring. I don't think anything does until late Zelda or Crimson Desert either. Really good supports. I'm happy you enjoyed the characters more than I did, sincerely. Seven is Awakening. 8 is Fire Emblem 7. 9 is Majora's Mask. Here we go. 10 is Engage. 11 will beat it today. Final Fantasy 10 beat the knock Engage out of the top 10. Dragon Age Inquisition, Ocarina of Time, Dark Cloud 2, Wind Waker, Radiant Dawn, Tales of Berseria, Rise of the Ronin, Yakuza 7, Nier Automata, Path of Radiance, 6, 8, Birthright, Disgaea, Dark Cloud, Hollow Knight, Judgment, Bloodborne, Radiant Historia. How I burned down 3 houses. I mean, if you play a game like that 4 times in a row, I mean, I feel like it'd be the same thing with Engage. I just burned out on my first playthrough because it sucked. Using non-lords, there's so many lords that are purely superior within regards to combat. It was spending 200 hours grinding all the supports in Blue Lions. Villager equivalent, and that's even worse. I remember that I had the one Pegasus Knight who basically could solo every map because of the Lin Ring. Am I really not gonna get a Blitzball? It wasn't genuinely the most asinine way to play 3 houses. You just gotta get very late. I like legitimately don't remember many of the final chapters. I wonder if Twink's right and I don't get equipment. Unless he's the one that gets the final hits. What do I need to do to make triple AP, overdrive to AP? Myself. I need Wings of Discovery, which I don't have. I have the overdrive. And I need winning formula, which I don't have. Man. Whole bunch of gold, that's good for penance. That I don't have enough information to really say anything on. Great work, Waka. You're doing your part. There's no way this works. I don't even know if you guys have the... You do. Taking a break. Don't do that. That's what I want to see.
Man, as we're doing in this game, I am currently attempting to finish the 100%. The 100% requires me to max out every single character's sphere grid, which is basically the level up system, right? So you have this monstrosity, and every time you activate a circle, you get some stat or an ability. And it's basically the last thing I have left. Yeah. So in like a regular playthrough, you don't come close to this, right? Like a regular playthrough, you get to like what Waka has done right now. Maybe a little more. But Waka has like a little bit of extra grind to him. But for the 100%, you got to get every single sphere. And so the way to do this without like hating yourself is you have a combo of items you can do, or like abilities on weapons you can do, called triple AP, which is basically XP, overdrive to AP. So whenever you take damage, you gain overdrive. I don't know how this works the same way in other Final Fantasy games, and I don't know how much you know, so I'm just going to explain everything as if you don't, and I apologize if you do. I know you play 14. So you have the overdrive, right? And then I have triple overdrive. So basically it gives me 9 times the normal amount of XP anytime my character gets hit. Just converts the damage I take into XP. And then you can set up a way that your other characters will gain XP when one of them, like other characters will gain XP when each other get hit. And so that gives you a ton of levels really fast. And so to do that, I need to get a weapon that either has triple AP or triple overdrive on it. And the enemy I'm currently fighting right now has triple AP weapons. And then I can add the other 2 on it. Or even just double AP on it. Yeah. And so a lot of steps there. I know. Sorry. But getting that from the eyeball will let me do the final set of grinding I need to do. Then it's just beat a couple super bosses, and that I will be able to beat, like weaker super bosses that I'll be able to beat regularly, and then tell the actual super boss to go fuck itself using a one-hit kill move, and then beat the game regularly, which will be just watch the final cutscenes, because at this point the final boss of the game dies in 2 hits. It is. Especially after I spent 2 weeks trying to beat it when I first played the game. I'm kind of just hoping that worthless. It doesn't have 3 slots. I only played the original Final Fantasy. Okay, cool. I've not played the original 7. I want to. I've played 10, 15, the opening cutscene of 13, basically, and then the God is a cruel designer of this world. It's pretty fun. I liked it. I want to play a couple of the other Final Fantasy games. I feel like I'd enjoy them. I don't want to do this in all the Final Fantasy games, but this got me into single player gaming, so I kind of feel like I need to give it the respect I want to give it. Said ludicrously strong enemy. Yes. So, and we have an enemy that we'll fight that will auto-magically deal damage cap to us every time. Like 9 is like it as well. I know that everyone's really excited about the possibility of a 9 remake. That's about the only thing I know about 9. I used to think 9 was the MMO. It'd be so many fewer levels. I'd only be gaining like 25 per Don Tonberry thing if I don't. Yeah, I don't want to do that. For an 8 remake. Painkiller. 9 specifically tries to go back to storybook and its characters. It was like I'm trying to go back to classic in a way after 2 Cyberpunk. Like, oh, okay. And I didn't play many Final Fantasy games that they've tried. It was very cheap on Steam. Oh yeah, I know most of the franchise goes fucking dirt cheap. It's nice. I got 7 for like $3 or something like that. That's below the $5. I'll just buy it and keep it in my Steam library price that so many games are. Victim 2. We're selling these because it's just not worth using those. Played more Dragon Quest than Final Fantasy. The only Dragon Quest I started was 9 because I had it for the DS. I want to play that 2D HD remake trilogy of the originals, but I want to play. We're here. We've done it. Save. Save. Thank you. Oh my god, it's done. I want to play 9 because 9 was the one I've played. After that, I would love to try out more of them if I like it. I kind of assume I'm probably gonna end up playing all of them at some point if I enjoy 9. I'm pretty beholden to. Oh, I liked this game. Yeah, I'm gonna play every one of those games now. But I gotta catch up on Yakuza first. I'm so far fucking behind. 100%ing all of them. Ugh. It takes time. They're very yeah. Rest of the Yakuza games. Well, after this, we're playing Pragmata. But after Pragmata, we're playing The Man Who Erased His Name, finally. Because I'm currently working on 7's 100%. And then it's Judgment's 100%. And I'm just Armin side stories. After fighting more. Oh, is the amount of playtime something? Yeah, you can mention it. Go for it. What about Rune Factory? Yaka, I think about this daily. I'll sneak Rune Factory in when I have an opening again. That's so I've heard that it was, yeah, shorter, but if it's very, very short, that's really good to know. Sweet. So it'll only take me 90 hours instead of 100 now. Damn, I can't believe it's not Yakuza 5 length. I did Yakuza 5. I do them all in Legend when I 100% them. I spent 42 hours doing the 1v100s in Yakuza 5. I got Kiryu's instantly, was like, sweet, so this will be easy. I went to look up a video guide on what to do, and only one person on YouTube's ever done it. Every single guide said lower the difficulty. Here's how you hex edit your save file. And then 30 hours in, I gave up and I hex edited my save file. And then that night I went to bed and I literally could not sleep for like 2 hours. So the next day I came home from work, I canceled stream, and I spent 8 hours trying to beat it with Akiyama. And I did it. And I went to bed and I slept like a fucking baby. Rune Factory died on its way back to its home planet. No, I don't know what I would like to finish Rune Factory. I don't know what I'm gonna do to finish it. I think it's a good reminder that I'm not the biggest fan of power gaming farming sims. I learned that as well when I played Stardew too much. You must be very familiar with the name Series Z. I could not have completed Hostess Maker without him. To be very fair, I try to not use the guides until I'm like actually like stuck. But Hostess Maker was an exception. He has very, very, very good guides too, which is nice. It's Mass Beast, it's more meaty than RE3. There's a lot more content to be more of a chore to finish. I think it's one of those games that I'll be in the mood again at some point, and I'll probably play the shit out of 3. And then once I do that, I'll see if I can't grab 4 on sale. And then when I'm in the mood again, I'll do it. Love that guy. Yeah, I don't know how he does it. Or is the one with the dragon, I think, if that helps. Cool. It helped me so much I put it on my wish list. I am not the same dragon lover that I think I have in my chat. Sad to say. Okay. Dare I zoom out to see how much more of this I have to do? Surely that won't be harmful. Oh. Oh. I'd like to get these two. Oh god, these three. Oh god, these four. And down around here. Up and around here. This will be the first like 2 hours of tomorrow. And then Waka. I mean, yeah, same fucking same shit, different day. Okay, maybe we won't beat it tomorrow. But we're close. Do you do a survival penguin horror game? Penguin colony? Cosmic horror through the eyes of a penguin. Oh shit. No, I haven't, but this is pretty cool. Sweet. All right, quick. My mom has been playing Rune Factory 5 lately after finishing story seasons. She seems to be having fun, so I'll assume it's good. Nice. Okay. We are getting closer. We have, I believe we have 3 achievements left. We have defeat penance. We have complete all sphere grids. Oh wait, no, I do have you, Evan. Oh wait, no, I do have that achievement. Wait, no, so that's it. So it's just, it is just finishing the sphere grids and the dark aeons. And the dark aeons, hold on. We've already beat Dark Veil 4. Dark Ifrit will be a pushover. Dark Ixion will be a pushover. Dark Shiva will probably be a pushover. Oh, now they're no longer pushovers. Dark Bahamut will be a fight. Oh dear God. Okay. Dark Yojimbo is a pain in the ass. Dark Anima. Dark Anima has 8 million hit points. Okay. Then Dark Magus Sisters. I'm not really worried about the Dark Magus Sisters because you can fight them separately. Penance only has 7 million HP. Wait, Penance is easier than fucking Nemesis. They can all be Yojimbo'd, but I don't want to fight. I don't want to Yojimbo all of them. I just want the Yojimbo Penance. Okay. We'll see how far we get tomorrow. See ya, Yaka. And Taylor has to stop whatever ludicrous, mindless grinding he's doing and end stream. Okay, tomorrow we'll finish out the sphere grids. That we know. And then we'll see how far we get into the Dark Aeons. And honestly, if we beat the Dark Aeons and it's like midnight, we're beating the game. So. Sick. Thank you all. I hope you had fun. I know I did. Couple links real quick. Discord right there. YouTube with VODs and the content and finally the band. Check us out. If you're not new here, thanks for coming back. Critius is live. Raid. Yippee! All right. Thank you all. Have a lovely rest of your night, day, afternoon, evening, whatever it may be. Please remember to stay safe, stay healthy, and I will talk to you guys again soon. Peace out. Bye for now.